Hello. How you doing? How's your weekend? How you doing, Epic? Oh, I forgot to do that. Alright. Jamaica, hello. Hello. How's everyone doing? So I don't have a solid plan for today, but we'll figure it out. I figure I'll start by that last unknown, and then we'll go I don't know, into something else. Me having lost an hour, I'm sorry. Happens to all of us, most of us, a good chunk of us. Depending on where you are, it happens to. But yeah, so I'm gonna start with this, and then I don't know, we'll figure it out. So I thought about adding what's it to the disassembler, direct Famicom disk system ROM support. I might move on to that later. I don't know if I'm not entirely sure with some of that though, how I want to add some of that. So I might try and figure that out later, but for now we're gonna start here. And I need to find where those are actually used. Where am I? No, I want to go up and then unpacked. Here, right? Yeah, in here. Grab in. I want unknown. X98. Everywhere. Star dot. What the fuck is it? Star script data dot text, I think. Yeah. Okay. Why does it only say there's 2 uses? Advance, how you doing? Welcome. Well, we'll start with this one. This is the hearing one, right? Let's see. That is this guy here. Segment 0, packet 003. Here. Unknown. Alright. How do we get down there? Jump 0. Unknown. That's a loop. Okay, so it falls into that. Jeez. I need a better way to, like... This one might be what we pivot to later. A better way to display this code, honestly. Did I show you mock-up stuff from last time? Where did I have that? Group 1. Where the fuck was that? Script mock-up. This here. Did I show this on stream? I think I might have. But basically, I was trying to figure out how I would want the scripts displayed when it's disassembled. And I think I started leaning more towards like a decompilation rather than like just a straight disassembly. But a straight disassembly would, I don't know, might be a little bit, might be helpful. I don't fucking know. Or like both of them next to each other or something like that, you know? Why not both? Yeah. You know, I think show a little bit of it. I remember I was talking about how to deal with multiple returns as split arguments. Right, the multiple returns. How many things actually do that? Where I have it open somewhere, don't I? Yeah, right here. All right, what is ret count? That is right before the Boolean. 16 returns on a fucking halt. Okay, we're ignoring that one. 16 returns on a thing that never returns. One return, 16. These... I think for these, however, it's not like 16 individual things. It's a string that's 16 bytes long. I think that's what that is, right? So technically one thing still. Yeah, all the string stuff. Yeah. Is there anything else? 16 yeah, so it's all string related, because like it pushes like the whole string to the stack. Yeah, so I think everything else is like, is that byte count, return count? Return count in bytes. How do I use this shit? 16 with a blank name. 1616 comma. D3. Is that one of the ones that like we don't see used anywhere? Yeah, that's one of the ones we don't see used anywhere. Let's see if we can have a look at it, though. Bank 0. Is that bank 1? Yeah, okay. D. Is it 3? D2, D3. Handles both D2 and D3 opcodes. Where? But one of them one of them puts 16 bytes on the stack. The other puts 1 byte on the stack. What? How dare you? I don't like that. Neither one of them are used, apparently. Clears out some variables. Loads of argument. How many inputs does this have? 2 byte argument. Or... That's not bytes, is it? Arg count, stack arguments. This one's in bytes. This one... Everything on the stack is double width, right? 16? Right? Am I remembering that correctly? I should probably actually write this down as like for documentation purposes, right? 'Cause I don't think I have that clearly defined or written down anywhere. 16 words, yeah. Yeah. Where no, don't record anything. I want nope. I mean, that'll work. All right, what was negate? Or no, one of the push. Push word to stack, push to stack. Push an arbitrary 32 bytes to the stack. Okay. No. Push data? Push an ultimate string to stack. Nope. Push string to stack from table. No. push word to stack. Push inline word to stack. That's... Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure everything on there is 2 bytes. All right. D2 underscore D3. Draw a string. Oh. Okay. 89. Using a lot of... That's using a bunch of places. Okay. That just... Whoa, that's the other one. Output bank 0. There it is. Draws a string using characters from the ROM's character set. Okay, this is used in a bunch of places, isn't it? Well, not a bunch. What is this one? This one is... disabled. Okay. Does nothing actually, like, use this code? I'm not sure anything actually uses this code. Alright, load argument A 0, so the low byte of that. Store it in a 90. Is that used anywhere in here? Or 90? No? Not that I can see. Is that used as... This is a look up somewhere. Okay. Alright, well. This guy. JSR? What the fuck is this? Setup sprite. Store. ABCD. So depending on which handler or which opcode it uses, it will return those. That's only like 8 bytes to the stack. Even though the R count was C. For return arguments, I believe those are all in the for return values, those are all in the argument variables. It takes whatever's in those and drops them out onto the stack. Drops them onto the stack if that function is labeled as having returns, right? Where is the VM loop? Is that in here somewhere? Oh, there it is. VM loop. VM code loop. And then, hang on. I am loop load pointer branch minus this guy here. Increment the code pointer. Increment code pointer. Bytecode metadata stored there. Is this used anywhere else? It's all over the goddamn place. Okay. Used them to the start, but I guess the color or previous server 2 might have set them as temporaries. No. Handlers, set up arguments, so that reads stuff off the stack, this executes the opcode, and then depending on something. Set of return codes in here. var 24. Takes values on arguments and puts them back on the stack based on the bytecode metadata values. Yeah, so this reads from the arguments and drops it on the stack. Depending on, you know, how many it uses or whatever. Okay. Clear that one. And this is A35E. Where's that comment? Where is that comment? I just uncommented. A39E. That's somewhere else. Address A35E. Name LA35E. Setup sprite. Glopus Glop. Am I saying that right? Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. How was stream? Okay. Say start of that. What is this one? That guy. Load of var 990. Bank 01 ASM. Go to 5805. Am I in the same? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's arg A. Address. What is that? 8284. No name, but inline comment. Arg A. Stream was good. That's good to hear. Trying to write a Commodore 64 emulator. No camel. Ooh. Finding the emulation and keyboard key decoding. Oh, fun. So I'm working on something in the same ballpark. I guess, well, the main similarity is it's all 6502. But I'm working on reverse engineering some stuff on the Famicom or the NES, depending on how you want to look at it. What I'm looking at right now is code for this thing. It's a tape drive thing, educational system for the Famicom called the Study Box. Has a lot of it uses a domain-specific scripting language that I have most of figured out. There's still a few edge cases that I need to figure out and work on making the disassembly a little nicer to read. So this is what I currently have, but this is like a mock-up of what I might want. Never seen or heard of that device before? Yeah, so it's an educational system that was only released in Japan, and is difficult to get media for. So the tapes are rare. It took me a while to get what I have, and I only have like the more common English lessons. So it's like I said, it's an educational system. And there are like two mainline like lesson plans, right? Like 2.5, 3 if you count weird. I don't know. So one of them is English, and the other one is like science and math, right? I suspect some of the science and math, especially in the later years, were on the same tape, or on the same tapes rather. Side A, side B kind of thing. But so what you do is you put a tape in, and it'd have like one lesson plan or one lesson that you'd play through, and you'd follow along in a workbook that I have acquired some of. Like for instance, the English stuff is teaching English, and what better way to learn English than to actually hear English, right? So that on one side of the tape is program data, and on the other side of the tape is recorded audio. So it syncs up like scenes and all that kind of stuff with the recorded audio, kind of like a visual novel engine, but like weird. It's neat though. It's really neat. It was saving ARG A through D and then restoring them after. So it might be just in case, or some other opcode might also use it. Maybe. Yeah, it's a really nifty device. Really nifty device. I helped get it emulated, so we can actually like play those ROMs, which coincidentally are the largest ROMs that I think exist for the Famicom. So prior to this, the largest ROMs were probably some Famicom Disk System ROMs, right? Maybe. Either that or some like pirate ROMs that were, or homebrew stuff that were like reaching 2 megs, right? A 2 megabyte ROM is massive for the Famicom, right? Massive. These weigh in at about 150 megs. Because the majority of that is raw wave audio. Well, I'll load one up real quick. This will work. So this is one of the supplementary tapes for the English stuff. So this one has less interactive stuff. It's more of a, I don't want to say slideshow, but it's more of just a barely interactive video. It says 4x. Big. And then let's turn on the audio for this so we can actually hear what it's doing. And I'll turn it on for you so we can all hear it. And I'm going to hit A. Looking for another apartment? Moving again? This is it loading the tape, by the way. And it loads. Side of the tape, it means stereo channels as on left channel, right channel. Yeah. Yeah, left and right channels. Yeah. Currently in templates, gotcha.
English Power Trial.
Power Trial.
Hello! How are you?
今回の English Power Trial はヒアリングテストに挑戦です。やり方はとっても簡単。このテープをよく聞いて。
So these two are common characters, reoccurring characters. The hosts, they are the hosts for the English series. Johnny, who is the fluent speaker, and then Kazuko Koike, I think her name is the native Japanese speaker.
問題シートの問いに答えましょう。テープの話は A ボタンで進んでいき、問題として出題されるところは2回繰り返されます。
all the tapes are in this kind of style-ish, right? Where you hear music and you know, recorded voice lines and all that. So they go on an adventure, and you know, I think this one specifically, they native speaker named Johnny. Of course, of course, you can't not. So John is a common name, and I guess it's a very common name in like English teaching materials. That's my brother's name, and we went over to Japan, and it was kind of funny. Every once in a while, someone would see that and like, you know, brighten up a little bit, like, oh, I know this name. Oh my God. It's the name. Or a Bob and Alice. This is not a fucking cryptography lesson, okay? Bob isn't trying to talk to Alice over a secure channel. But yeah, so this particular table would pause and all that kind of stuff. The other ones have like, you know, multiple choice things and quizzes and stuff. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, I'm not gonna play through this whole. It's like 20 minutes to play through that. I'm not doing that right now. But yeah, so a lot of my work here is figuring out how it works, how it ticks, and questioning their choices 30 years ago. Almost 40 years ago, shit. For this B456, what the hell is that? B476, B496, before B6. These are like characters, aren't they? Hold up. This is writing something hard-coded, isn't it? Load X, that. Branch not equal. Decrement. Branch not equal. Decrement. But, oh, that is... That skill. What the hell? That is so weird. Okay. Like this. This is the kind of shit. Like, so this is a macro. This has to be a macro, right? Where it's like, do a thing, right? Oh, this is like a countdown. Actually, hang on. This has got to be some sort of like countdown. So if it does, branch not equal skips the thing. Branch not equal skips the thing. So once it hits 0, how many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them. Okay. Is the first one 7? No, it'd be 4, 7, 6, right? Okay, what the is that like putting it on a Alice, Bob, Charlie, Dave, Eve, etc. I hate it. It's so dumb, but yeah. Can I check what I'm doing? But it makes some sense. If it's not reasonable to just call us a routine for each character. Yeah. I probably would have fucking done a lookup table for this, right? So this shit's already hard coded, right? So why not just have a lookup table, load X, and then, you know, look it up in the table, split it by high and low bytes, right? It's gonna be fucking 20 bytes long. It's gonna be shorter than all this nonsense, but whatever. Oh, and I guess this is like this would be the default case here, right? God, that's all right. Anyway, argument A. Oh, that's load whatever that is at Y. Load Y 20. Decrement. So I almost said hex 19. God, no. No, hex 1F. What is 20? 32? 700. Load it, push it, load, push, load, push. Backs them up, clobbers them. Okay. Handler drawstring. Handler 89. Drawstring. This guy here. Is any other bank. Output bank 0.asm. Drawstring. Drawstring using characters from the ROM's character set. Yes. Okay. JSR to this. What is this? Who knows? That. Bank 02. Ew. Okay. We didn't switch to that bank though, did we? Hang on. We didn't swap that bank. String to int. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. We immediately go way out there. What the fuck? No. I want to look for 820. That is. Never mind. Okay, so something I need to do, I think. So for all the handler stuff, so draw character, loop, RTS, loop, all this stuff, I need to like blanket, like we're in. I haven't done a lot of the bank stuff yet for this, the bank assignments. So I need to start doing that. Handle P3. Loop, RTS, available sprites. Yeah, or draw string. So, bank, no, SBX bank, 0, config. Address. What address is this? This one. Window, perg low, bank 01. Okay. But well, that's supposed to, okay, supposed to RAM bank. Doesn't swap, that's in here. This guy, some kind of character load routine. Yup, okay. Swap ROM bank. This one here. Come on, there you are. Swap bank in A is used without any modification, and that one, yeah, we don't exactly know which one we're going to yet. Because that is yeah. For 4867. It's loaded again. Hey, where was I? So this one here is from there. Swap ROM. This is not the screenshot server. No, it is not. Hey, Epic, welcome. Swap ROM bank. Okay. StoreX mirror. ROM bank and A. Use without any modifications. F. Okay, so here at this one, starting there, ROM bank 0F is being used, but I do not have that one disassembled yet. You know what I want to do? Hang on, I need to quit out of that. Unless configs move sbx underscore star dot config to configs ls Disappointed to measure my days ruined. Well, I think he'll get over it. Okay. Configs. Use that as the base. Why not? Configs SPX underscore bank 0F dot config bank name. Go F. Output. Start that out. ASM. What are the offset be of this? So it's what? This times 4, right? Yeah. Hexadecimal F times 4 equals that. Okay. Right? Offset 3C000. Address 8,000. Size 4,000. I think. Labels, nothing yet. Ranges, I'm going to be using a lot of those because this is mostly data. All right, make. You know what I want to do? Hang on, let's do in the config read. Yeah, that's fine for now. I'll put some options around that later or whatever. Or some, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, what disaster is this? Yeah, this is pretty much going to be all data, I think. Yeah, that's going to be all data. Yeah. I'm only half within the fucking file. Well, that looked like almost not data for a second. Yeah, this is gonna be all data. Okay. So for the range, we're just gonna do start at 8,000 and end at. This is inclusive, I think, right? Yeah. Bam. Okay. All data. And now for here, swap ROM bank, and then where does that happen again? That's gonna have to have it happen again somewhere. There's a loop. Swap ROM bank. Okay. So between those two, it's I've got the no, that one. Bank 0. Okay, so between right here. Actually, let me paste. There, bank 0F, and this one. Oops, nope. Yoink the paste. Bank 1. I don't have any, nothing, okay. I thought it would have at least... Oh, because it's all fucking... Ah! Right? Load sure from ROM. Let's create the difference buffers with the CPU. Can expand, but this expects it already to be loaded in, right? Yeah. All it has to be pointers, I guess. Yeah. Which means I gotta actually find it myself, because it won't be referenced directly anywhere. Yeah. You now has its own vulnerability database as an alternative to CVE since last year. Oh, nice. Only to the moment where the CVE but database may have lost funding. No, that'll do it. Okay, so if we go back to output bank 01 ASM, and nope, not that. I wanted this guy. What the hell does... Hang on, what does this take as, like, arguments? Character set. Okay, so I'll try... Zed, how you doing? Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Bank 0. Load a to mirror, store that, load that. Oh, that doesn't take any arguments. That's a RAM bank. How is stream? How you doing? Is this a disassembler in Go or a VM full dev kit? This is a disassembler in Go. What I'm working through right now is disassembling the study box ROM a little bit to see what some unused, frankly, opcodes do for the domain-specific scripting language that the study box uses. But welcome, how you doing? And while I go, I'm you know, using my disassembler and seeing things I need to improve upon, right? But yeah, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so that's not what I wanted. Drawstring. Arg A, B, C. Oh, because it's a handler. Yeah, okay. And drawstring. 0x 8, 9. Foreground color index, background color index ignored? What? argc ignored? Not quite. What do you mean? What do I? Huh? Load A, and it with 1, store it. Okay. So that's at least 1. Is that like just not use or something? Also, hang on. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. As with D2 and D3 opcodes, do either one of those have inputs? Yes, they both have 2 inputs. Okay. Only gives a little bit of argc. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sets it to 1 or 0. Yeah. Over here. D2 to D3. That's going to be in here. Nope, that's going to be in here. And both those opcodes. arg A, arg B, or arg A. Arg B, Okay. So 90 handler drawstring, but that's actually used. That's passed over into drawstring actually. So that would be. Foreground and background color. Let's copy those. Yoink. 8, 9, draw string. What do you mean it's not? Oh, because that's up here. There it is. Paste that there. There you go. Foreground color, background color. And C. Arg C. I'm not sure. Unknown. Is Arg C actually used anywhere? Let me get rid of that for now, by the way. Do it like this. E. This one to do no E. Thank you. The back one like that. Okay, good. That loop, and where's This loop. Inner loop. Okay. Loop inner. That loop outer. A little nicer. What is this? Demarcus, how you doing? Welcome. Hello, hello. Address C744D. This is one of the places I'd have just the anonymous name, right? When it's like skipping over a single thing, right? What is this? Inner next. Address C762. Next inner and next outer. Now, make some stuff a little easier to follow. Where's this? Wait, where? That's just like skip, isn't it? Because this one, oh god, that jumps out of the inner loop. So we're gonna call that one C76E. Continue outer. I don't like that at all, but you know, here we are. Jump to the end. Does that just like... Okay. Next outer is correct. So, like this is next. 6E, that's this guy here. Yeah, we named that to continue outer, yeah. Yeah. And this just like goes like to a common exit handler. Restore previous bank. Yeah. What exactly is being disassembled? Study box stuff. This guy. Ignore the orange post-it I have on there, but the tape drive thing. I'm going through some of the still unknown or not completely understood VM opcodes for the scripting language. while also putting my disassembler through its paces. This is the only one that does that, right? Swap RAM bank. RAM bank. Yeah, let's. Oh, those are all up here. RAM bank stuff. Huh? No. What? No, they're down here. Swap to RAM bank. And restore previous. No. The semi-hard review Famicom thingy. Yeah, kind of. Not quite sure the well, low picture, but it seems more just doing the next outer iteration. I guess you just use a different terminology. I'm still not 100% my own terminology, honestly. Because like looping over what? Fuck if I know. So if I figure that out, it'd probably be better, you know. Actually, what is this actually doing here? So on the inside is what ends it. Bank 0, we're at C74. D5 end, yeah, there. 74A. Grab that guy. C74A. No name, but comment inline. A semi-common return handler. Yeah. 0x89 and 0xF1 return handler. How about that? Yeah, that works better. I got an action buffer or something? 700. That might be like the string, honestly. What was the original D2, D3? This guy here. So it's setting one thing in that buffer, right? Yeah. Anyone remember how long that was? Is that English 1? Let's go here. I'm gonna turn off the audio. Okay. A on that, so we can get the right banks in here. Come on. Yeah, string buffer for actual strings versus a string buffer for audio shit. Debug, memory viewer. This guy here. Read or write to anywhere in there. I don't think any of this stuff will do it on this one. I'll just let that continue for a little bit. Whatever it's doing is it's doing. So I'm looking up 1. Okay, so we got 10 coming in here. It's just not equal, so it's gonna jump over. Compare that to what the fuck? 6,700. That's script space. What the fuck? No, wait a minute. How the fuck did we get here? What? Set up arguments. What the shit? What is Y? Y is... okay, so it's going to go through all 16 of them. So, isn't it banks with... yeah, that's true, I suppose. And it did... hang on, we actually did swap to RAM Bank 0 just before this, didn't we? Tyler, shit. So I'll have to RAM Bank 0. Okay. The script I think is on like Bank 1. Not Bank 0. So what bank is that actually? What bank's actually loaded in there? Bank 4. Okay. Okay, now it's Bank 0. It's loaded in there. Yeah, that's a string buffer. All right. Same unit 1. And that's going to be probably just 16. Were we in low HR? Oh shit, we're actually right where I'm hang on. Give me a second. That's not... what bank are we in? Safe Bank 0, okay. Oh, purity switch. Okay, so we're in here. In here. This is where we are now. Okay. We are sitting like right over here, right? Yes, we're sitting on that load A, storing that into here. That var is fucking wrong. What? The 20 does seem likely. Okay. Go up 1 and then here. Okay. Yeah, that's not even like assigned a variable. So why the fuck? Edit label versus like this one, 47. Delete the label. Yeah, 'cause that wasn't 47. That's 67. Which is here. $47.01. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Actually, hang on. No. Oh my god. Oh god. This is the one that can be in both addresses. So this is the one that's either in. Oh god. This fucking bank. That's why it's 47, because it is 47 in some context. God damn it. All right. 4509 above. All right, well, let's see where this goes. Load that. Store it there. 56. 500. Arg A. Store arg B. Store. Happens before JSR. Yeah, one of the reasons it doesn't always work to use CPU space. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of those I sat like in Messen a long while back. So I think there's still some stuff that uses CPU addresses in the labels that shouldn't, but or vice versa. I don't remember. Increment that. Hold that there. DF78. What is this? R0602. Copy it. Okay, so I think that's two separate buffers. Buffer A, buffer B, right? So that's what we're gonna. We're gonna split those into two. Or hang on, wait. Right? I don't know. Over here. No, that's not a no. No, yeah, hang on. No, that's not what at all I thought I was going on there. Because this is just a like temporary variable that it's using at whatever index it is. And it's doing a bunch of math on it. That's all that is. If anything, it's a 3-byte array, if anything. some math. Address 600, size 2, name word 0600, yank paste 602, word 602. Index plus table start, yeah. So this is just a bunch of math to get the correct address for the thing. That's all that really is. Plus table start. I don't know why it didn't just like. Oh, never mind. No, because it's got a. I thought the add carries here. For 15, load 1, load A, start there, load A, start there. 6. $45.18. What is that $45.18 right now? 4, 5, 1, 8 is 32. Let's get 50. BAC0. Start with 56 at Y. Sort at 45.18 at Y. 45. I was looking at the wrong one. That's 44.18. I need 45.18. That's this guy here. So that's a buffer of sorts. Compared to 8. So that is going to be half of it. Half the tile there. Did I not? No, I didn't. Okay, let me see if I can get these a little bit better worded here. Where is this guy used? Different banks, basically. Okay. And then this is like the main, the get car or whatever, right? We're in 0, so on this one. C8ED. C8ED. Name, label C8ED. Get char. Yeah. Table start. Yeah. What was 50 and 50 was whatever word 600 is. Wait, what the fuck? That's stored in the point. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. This is doing like a bunch of pointer math, doesn't it? God, I hate it. I hate it. Wait. Oh, we jumped into here. Let's try from Rob. This guy here. This one. Maths. Yeah, right. Loads credit there for the ROM and buffers for the PVU. You can expand 1 bit per pixel tiles to 2 bit per pixel. Okay. Two loop. Like init loop maybe. What are those other guys called? Down here. Okay. So we're going to call this guy the prep loop. CD7. C. Here. This guy. Loop prep. And then head carry 8 and carry 8. I'll compare to 8. So one of these does like what yeah, one of these does or would handle an expansion maybe? No. Of course. Actually, let me get this back to make it smaller. Video size 2x. Go away. ERF. Shift. Rotate. Shift. Rotate. What the hell? Okay, it takes 2 bits and splits them out into 2 different bytes. All right, sure. Pull A, D2, decrement X. So 99 is inner loop. I know this won't assemble correctly because of these. I'm not sure I really want to give them anonymouses though. Address CDAC. The body. Let's do this. Body, and then address CDA6, name, no, that's fine. Duty Code War, hey, don't welcome. Welcome, welcome. For 16, store it there, transfer it to Y, transfer Y to A. Push A. Oh, why the what the huh? Wait a minute. Wait. Pull A, decrement, branch not equal, load A. Store that. Transfer Y to A. Push it. Transfer Y to A again? What the fuck? Huh? Clear carry. Add carry. Transfer A back to Y. What the hell? Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Load A at Y. Foreground color, background color for the 1-bit, 2-bit. You know what? Yeah, seeing these here now, actually. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the different planes, isn't it? Maybe? Temporary current color, which gets expanded into those. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Next film. Okay. Expects 50 and 56 to be populated, right? The others are hang on, load inputs 50 word, 56 word, this one, right? Oh, that's where I was. Yeah, 455E. Byte. I don't see that expansion being optional here, so can expand. Or perhaps you say will expand or expands. Yeah. Expands 1 bit per pixel tiles to 2 bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing the optional bit of it either. E and F. F byte. How did I get here again? Oh, drop from There's 2 separate routines for that I named that. Why did I do that? Load the character from the 2 words, 4 tiles, 4 branches, half first. Oh, one is load like font character, and the other is load CHR. That's what that is. L0257. Loads a font character. And I don't want to name it that. There's a... Yeah. The 1 letter difference between chur and char is rather significant here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to make that a bit more significant. Yeah. 2 versus 4 tiles. Chur from ROM. Chur. And that just RTS at the end of all this stuff, right? What does this jump to here? That's the end. Okay. That is C2DB. Address bit C2DB name else that end okay loads a full width or half width character from ROM.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
Okay.
It's a thing about making it feel right.
Okay. So, let's go ahead and do it one more time. Over here. No, over here. File, workspace, import. Still isn't on my recents, because why would it be after using it twice? Security inputs, maybe W address, 1 bit per pixel tile to load, 56 address to store, 2-bit tile into, foreground color, background color. That is what it is, right?
If it's an accident, there's an error that feels good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna look at that in a minute, but give me a second here. Hang on. So it looks, and no, that's config. I want the output directory and then that.
It's not a thing about making it accurate.
The scroll jumps because the comment's too large.
It's about making it feel right.
It scrolls over the entire comment and this instruction, right? So this everything in view here from here up is considered one line. Oh, I hate that. That's okay. There, makes it jumpy. All right, where this one? Okay. That's the same thing? Yeah.
But it's not a thing about
Address
making it accurate.
of 1B tile to load. Address to store 2 per pixel tile.
It's about getting it to feel right.
Foreground color. 3. Background color. I can understand the thought process, but don't like it. Yeah, same. I can understand the thought process, but I don't like it either. You know, that disassembly window is very jumpy. Very, very jumpy when you're scrolling around a lot. It can be a little confusing sometimes, I think. Absolutely. Okay, so this is going to load that all into, what do we say?
You know, if it's an accident, there's an error that feels good, then you leave it in.
4518.
You know, you want those.
So it's going to store it there. Let's go ahead and just hit that. Pop. That's the next one. Yeah. Right, yes. That's 53. No, 52. There, 56. Multiply by 2? Why? 2, no. 4, 8. By a lot. Kind of. What? Where are we? More math. Multiply by 16, yeah. Load 4518. Store that. 305 at Y. What? That's gonna hit. Well, this is sprite data here, so that's gonna fuck up some stuff, I think. Because it's gonna do this for 16, but it's not even. It's right there. No, it's right there. I'm sorry. It's right there. Because it's plus 16. Plus 16. So that plus 16. Okay. All right. Three 15. Okay, so that just clears that out. Sets the flag. Then loops that flag. Because, yeah, that is a buffer of sorts, isn't it? Set flag 94. It just sets it NMI action to 4. Okay. Go to NMI. Right, sprites. Sure. Yeah. Do action. Right vertical. What? Vertical? Well, if it's only writing one character, I guess it doesn't matter, right? Okay. Match not equal. Oh, so it. Oh, okay. That's always a. Okay. Right. That's the next. Okay. Okay. Makes sense now. Push A. Store it there. Increment Y. Oh, that. Push it. Oh, it was 1560, right? Okay. I was confused there for a minute. Like, what? 6,000? That doesn't exist there. No, it's 15. So that's going to be. There. This guy. Bug tile viewer. That one right there. So it's got like a used buffer somewhere, or used count somewhere to figure out where the hell that's going. Yep. Max 64 bytes, sure. Wait, we're not on vertical, right? What the fuck? Oh, this is horizontal, right? Control. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Find occurrences. I've got those backwards, don't I? Control, yeah, okay. Control FB. Control F. All those are set. What is B again? B. This guy's not set. Address increment. Add 1, going across. 1 add 32. Wait a minute. Huh? Did I get that backwards somehow? This forces horizontal, that doesn't change the mode. Okay, yeah. That's true, because the other one... This guy does nothing. Yeah. Doesn't force it. Yeah. Rewrite data. Vert. Okay. Bank 0. Buffer starts there. Doesn't force horizontal or vertical. We'll use whatever is in okay. That makes more sense. It might have been like forced at one time, hence the and at there, right there. Right? Well, that wouldn't really make sense because it would have to set it. It would have to OR it into that. Yeah. Hard to tell if that's a bug or intentional. The code kind of suggests they intended to do vertically, but didn't get the code right. But then the other code uses the horizontal. Yeah, I don't know. This one, does that save the, yeah, that overwrites the control var. Huh. Why isn't this highlighting? Did rights? I wasn't highlighting rights. Is why. And that should be a U. That is a U. Okay. Hmm. I need a more comfortable chair. This thing's falling apart. You know what? I need better comfort. I also need to fix a lot of my comments because I didn't like convert any of these over to like the new format. Right? I also need to fix syntax highlighting for these format things, but whatever. Waiting for this to become 0 again. Yeah, that guy there. I kind of lost track of where I started from this. It's this, right? These handlers. And then into the drawstring, right? Was this actually... Are we actually in there? No. Where is that actually used? What routine is that used in? Yeah, a mental task stack is very reliable, yeah, right? But we control the data, what the fuck? So those are all in that same opcode. I think that's the same opcode there. 2, 3, yeah, that's the same opcode there. Two RTSs. That I put in there this set. No, okay, yeah, because this is all this crap we just scrolled through. So in bank 1, that's the only handler that's used in. In bank 2, this is the only place that's used in. It would also be awkward to have to add each thing to an external task tracker. Would interrupt the flow. Right? Bin to this string. binary value and byte ED and converts it to ASCII decimal and string 700. Value is only 2 digits. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh, this code's never used. Fucking... It's opcode. It's an opcode. Of course it's used. Oh my god. It's just not shared across a bunch of things. It's used 2,000 times. That code is very much used. It's used fucking everywhere. It's just that some other routines also use it. It's literally all that is. Oh my god. Excuse me. God damn, why am I so tired now? What the hell? I've only been up like 2 hours. No, not here. Not there either. Here. Yeah, and I should have known that because I was grabbing it from here anyway. Okay. I was looking at what the fuck argc did, right? This guy use argc anywhere? I don't think so. That's in drawstring, right? Okay, we're gonna put a breakpoint on the drawstring. Instead of this, delete that. Delete all of that. Labels. Eight, 9, where are you at? 8, 9, drawstring. Toggle breakpoint. Go. Drawstring. Okay. argc. This guy. Edit that. 34 to 35. Read or write. Go. And I also want on the exit of that. Where did that just jump to? That's the next. There. It fucking doesn't. It doesn't use argc for anything. This is a third, even though I slept a bit over 9 hours. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with sleeping too long, like, it's almost just as bad as sleeping not enough, which I hate. Right? So if you don't get many hours at night, right, you're dead fucking tired when you wake up. Right? So for me, if I get like 4 hours of sleep, I am non-functional, right? But at the same time, if I get like 10 hours of sleep, I'm just as non-functional. It's I hate it. I hate it so much. Does this have any return arguments, drawstring? No, 0 return arguments, so it's not like that's returned. Just take the wood of my long sleep. Excuse me. This might be used by some callers that use the shared code. Seems odd though. I don't think so because there's only like 2 callers. There's this one, which is disabled completely. Which I don't even know where the fuck that's coming from. Load ROM screen, which that one. Is that an opcode? A1. Okay. Oh my fucking god! What is all this? Literally just screen index. One argument, so it's not coming in from there. I forgot that this is all just those generic screens. I forgot those. Okay, so that's one spot. And then over here. Seems odd though? Yeah. I mean, a lot of this code is odd. Tetanus shower this week? Ooh. Ouch. Youch. These 2 handlers don't have an argc for both D2 and D3, right? Mix D2. Both of those only have 2 inputs, so it doesn't have an argc. This is part of that same. Yep. So was all that, and so is this, because it's after. No, where the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. And the next one is part of what? Yup, this nonsense. This is like building a string, like character by character, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so varc isn't ever actually used. It just does something with it and ignores it. Actually, over 10 years. Right. I had that thing. So I just took the free shot. Yeah, well, paid for. The paid for shot, yeah. That one. Unused. But oh man, but that does mean he needs to be accounted for in all these. God damn it. Oh, I'm in 6. Not the plus. Oh, that's probably not even used in this one, is it? Yeah, okay, so let's just get English 1 segment. Okay, up. English 1, segment 1, packet 3. Segment 1, packet 3. This one here. Draw string. Every single time it's set to 0. Absolutely everywhere. Oh my god! It just eats a bite. I hate that. So maybe at one point, like, maybe in like the Model 1000, that did something, right? And then during the development of the SPX01, they removed that something because all the scripts are already like not using whatever the fuck that did, right? Or something to that effect, right? The scripts that they already wrote, tapes that they already wrote, didn't use whatever that set. I bet you. God. I've done something before that nobody used it, so it got dropped or something. Yeah, either nobody used it or the firmware like changed how it draws text or something. Or is it an unfortunate side effect from the translation between whatever scripting language this was before to bytecode? It's possible. They don't get pipe walking, by the way. It's certainly possible. And a very useful feature that never got around to implementing. Thus, nobody could use it. Yeah. Yeah. Again, entirely possible. Yeah. And I can absolutely see that the language that this stuff was written in wasn't the raw opcodes, but some sort of scripting language that was like compiled, right? Reserved for later use. Yeah. I love the tech debt and that ancient stuff. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I would really like is the firmware to the Model 1000. I DM'd that one guy on Twitter a while, like fucking months ago at this point. Never heard back. The one that the one guy that found a fucking Model 100 in a goddamn thrift store for something like $100 or something stupid. Right? And he goes, "Oh my god, look what I found." And I'm like, "Holy shit. Can you please can you record the tapes? I would love if you record the tapes. Also, if you got the BIOS, that'd be fucking amazing." I had someone like actually translate that properly, not through just Google Translate. Yeah, the kind of fun you can only wish for, right? Never heard back. Never fucking heard back. It's really dead if it was anticipated to be used at the time. I guess then all code is tech debt. Well, yes, all code is tech debt in my opinion. Code is not an asset; it's a liability. I heard someone say that at one point. It made a lot of sense. Code is a liability, not an asset. So programming is liability management. Best way to not have bugs is not have code. You are correct. Yes. That is the best way. Yeah. Guess kernel's tech debt. It is well managed. I'll say a well managed liability. Well, but yeah, I really want that Model 1000. I have, so I've had what's it? Saved searches turned on in what's this? Hang on. Updated March 19th. Notice impact on international shipping to the situation in the Middle East. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So I don't live anywhere over there. Okay. Europe and Africa. Okay. Sure. Certain items to the U.S. Food, beverages, health supplements. Okay. Tableware, cutlery, cooking utensils. What? These I understand. Okay. This falls into a category that you can't really ship with UPS without paying more, essentially. So that makes sense. This one, I mean, whatever. But yeah, so I've got some what's it? Some saved. That's not gonna pop up now. Some saved searches on here that are all study box related. Let me log in real quick. Hang on. Log in. So I'll get like an email like every fucking day because I have stuff set for a different store essentially, right? This store over here for study box, right? Oh, these guys here, right? Data ship? Oh. What the fuck was this again? Data ship. Right. Some weird ass fucking network system thing. Right. No? Wow, no one's bought this? Surprising. For $1,000. Oh. Oh, it's a fucking clone machine. That's just a clone box. That's all that is. No. Clone console. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And it's got shit buttons on it. Didn't James Channel do have a look at one of these? I thought he did. Because he looks at all kinds of, like, garbage, essentially, right? Yeah. So he chops one apart, essentially, to put inside of a cartridge. It's just this thing. Right? Different case a little bit, but it's the same. It's the same internals. I got the Play-Date sheep. What? What? Yeah, some of the bullshit he has on here is fucking hilarious. Like this guy right here, right? Where he like towards the beginning of the video, he just jump cuts to cutting a controller in half. Like during the intro somewhere, he just. I don't know, it's like a few frames, so I know I'm jumping over it somewhere, but he jump cuts to him fucking sawing it in half. I don't know where it is in here, but yeah. Yeah, and with this one, he goes nuts with it too. Where he's like, oh, I only want this little button. So he takes out the grinder to grind through an entire goddamn board for just a push button. It's like, what are you doing, James? James, what are you doing? And shit like what the fuck are you doing, James? What are you doing? What? No. No. Let's go back at it. He fucking he broke something he needed to. But yeah, this is all the internals of this thing here, right? It's just this with a daughter board for the controller shit. Yeah. He's been missing for some time now. No, he hasn't. He posted this 2 days ago. What do you mean? Missing. He posted this 2 days ago. This thing. No, what's it? No grinder in this. What? What? Where do you see that one? Was it on the side over here somewhere? That's the Henya thing, right? Yeah. Welcome, brother. How you doing? But he gets this thing working. It's like a little controller thing. Yeah, it's a little controller that's got a screen on it that you plug into your PlayStation. You plug in 3 separate plugs. One for the controller, one that's an inline to the video output, and then to power. So it's a terrible little device, but I mean, you know, it works, I guess. But where's? I'm not gonna find it anyway. But yeah, he's around. He's around. Did my first solder class the other day to keep with the tech stuff, and it's inspiring. Yeah, I am terrible at soldering, but it is a very useful skill to have. Very useful skill. Piece. I don't remember what my commands are, but that's not it. Hey, how you doing, by the way? Welcome. Set up, that's what it was. How do you remember these, Captain Pie? I don't remember those commands, because I certainly don't. But yeah, so like I was saying, I've got a bunch of saved searches, right? And it's mostly just this. But over here, on this site, Go away. Study box comes up with this bullshit. So I get an email like every day that's got like, oh, we got some things in your safe search. A fucking letter holder. Like, what the, huh? I have today, but no one cares to update it. You set them up? That'll do it. All right. No, PC specs in the content of today's stream. PC specs is, I don't know, fucking bastardized. It's outdated as all hell. Oh yeah, advent of code stuff. Yeah, I haven't done that in a long while. Especially, I haven't done that on stream in like 3 years, I think. Right? That would do it. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh no! Oh, that was the wrong button. I wanted to snooze it, not play it. Sorry. You guys are probably watching an ad, so you can't hear what I'm saying. I'll respond to you in a minute. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick while the ad plays. I'll be back. Okay, it should be fine. I didn't mean to hit the run ad button. I meant to hit the snooze button, but whatever. Have I tried coding with Odin? I have not, no. Suitcase for the SNES? Suitcase for the SNES? SNES theme suitcase. Ooh. Oh, no wonder, because it's... Okay, I don't have scripts loaded for the German version of eBay. No, I'm not. What? Go away, I don't care. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's not just like, oh, here's a suitcase that looks like a Super Famicom. No, it's for a Super Famicom. You put you put one in there. Oh my god. That's neat though. Answer, what do you do? Question. Trying to figure out the domain-specific language of the study box that gets interpreted by the NES. Yeah. Some reverse engineering stuff. I'm a little distracted right now, but... yeah, so I'll get, like, emails for this shit. Every once in a while, though, I'll actually get an email that, is relevant. So the other day, well, I say the other day, but a little while back, I did see a new study box listed. It's not there anymore. But it is the new lowest serial number that we've seen. Excuse me. The next lowest is like 9,000 higher than this. Yeah. And I only saw this because of the emails I got. So. And when necessary, adjusting the homemade disassembler. Yep. Yep. So yeah. So I get a lot of notification email. I get like 2 every day, basically. Yeah, so there's that. Like, I don't fucking care about that. Get out of here. Oh yeah, one's for Yahoo Auctions and the other one's for this one here. Macari? Yeah. I should probably search this too, shouldn't I? Let me go over here. Grab this guy so I can copy this, copy that over here, paste. Because these are all different sites that Bai, goes through, right? Shogi, what? Stationary storage box. Yeah, I get distracted often. Fancy. I do find it interesting that it shows it in inches when it's a Japanese website. Like what? How do I go to the actual site for this? Isn't there like a? There. Oh, it's still Yahoo Auctions though. Okay. Well, but still though. Yeah, fucking inches in the picture. Was there a whole live in that? Was that over here? Did I scroll past it? Not even notice? Unbuy directly? Oh, just like over here? Fucking Pecora, yeah. Big March sale Pecora right there. Surprised it's not in there. Girl's not even around anymore. Why? What? Shame promotion material. What? Hang on. Wait a minute. What was the other search I used? That one is this one. Oh, that's just the text study box. Doesn't look official either. It probably isn't, actually. Yeah, it's probably... I'll be surprised with Garage Kit. What the fuck is going on? Hang on. Wait, what the fuck is going on with her leg? Wait a minute. What? Huh? You see that, right? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this? Did someone, like, run it over? Get her to a hospital. Her leg's broken. Her leg's fucking taffy. Oh, man. What kind of site is this? Fashion shit. Okay, I don't want any of that crap. Anyway, I need to get off that site before I start spending fucking money. Because that'll happen. Anyway. Yeah, absolutely every single one of these doesn't use that. All right. Yeah, so that's like so that would be something that where do I have that mock up? It's in here somewhere, right? Mock up. Yeah, so this is drawstring, right? Would instead be just like that. Because it's never actually set to any of them. Never actually set. And push data. Push data. 4. Yeah, and basically all of them do a push data, and then into string. Okay. Just in case, but yeah. Show one. 5. Set cursor location a lot. A lot of push data. Push data. Huh? Another question mark in there, I see. Right, where was that into string? Actually, I can search that, can't I? Into. Really? To int string. God damn it. Yeah, push is a variable. That should just be like I to A, right? Trim string. What the fuck? English 06. That's a new one. English 06, segment 15. We're gonna have a look at that actually. Why would it print RFLS? So my guess is it's encoding stuff. Yeah, this is like non-English, I'm gonna assume, right? It's remapped character data into probably that character set in the ROM, right? Did I exported all that shit at one point, didn't I? I tried looking for it the other day, and I couldn't fucking find it. I don't know. I don't know where the hell I put it. Where the hell in here? Like, I thought it was in here somewhere. No, bank stuff. Split. Nope. Demo tape. Nope. The broken decoder. Another decoder that's also broken. The non-broken decoder. Scripts. ROM screens. Okay, so that was... That's just this shit. Which, whatever. Prize the current car set variable somewhere that affects the results. Well, that print string would have to check against that variable, though, wouldn't it? It checks against a lot of shit with the pointer math. And I haven't mapped all that shit out, really. Unpacked. Okay, so no in here. Yeah, it does a crap load of where the hell is it? Drawstring, and then like there's some of that, and then this guy here. Doing a bunch of shuffling around there for like different tables. It's doing lookups here, doing some math here, more math, and some lookups on that math. And then it actually goes to loading the thing. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. But yeah, so I remember exporting this because I remember looking it up in the emulator, right? And then exporting the images. But I don't remember. No, what the fuck? I don't remember where I put that shit. You know? Like, it's not in here. It's not gonna be in there. Temp. It's not in there. It's not in here, because this is all specific to this stupid thing. The sacrifice. I need better pictures of this, I think. I need to redo those, but whatever. Yeah, so like, where the fuck did I put it? Did I put it in here? No. Was it here? There they are. I found them. I fucking found them. Okay. Okay. We're gonna copy that, and we're gonna paste it right there. Yeah. So these are all the different banks of character data, right? And there's this character set, which is probably more than one. Take the back, it is more than one because, you know, blanks and shit, right? Then there's this fuck off character set. Whoa, character set. Give me this. This nonsense, right? This massive fucking bank of symbols, non-ASCII Latin, right? Then we got hiragana, and then some katakana, and then some more symbols and shit. And Cyrillic. That has to be a third-party bank they inserted? Maybe. Possibly. And then a fuckload of kanji. Just so much goddamn kanji. Oh my god, there's so much kanji. I have no idea how this is sorted. No idea. Half with double height stuff. No way how they did all of that and barely use any of it. Right. More half with double width. Or, half with double height, but not really double height, right? Small characters. Tall characters, half width. Right? These guys are full width. Oh, yes, this is a full width table here. Everything is 4 tiles. Right? Half width here. And I don't remember if some of this was composited or not. I think it was just the alignment that I had when I was doing that I was confused on. And then other random ass graphics, building things and blocks and all that kind of crap. Yeah. I can ask you 2 copies of it. This here. Yeah. Yeah, 2 copies of ASCII. I can say that. The letters aren't even that different either. Are they? Oh, that's new. Yeah, so it's off by like a tile, sure. I don't care, Kim. They are ever so slightly different. Ever so slightly. Why? But they are just barely different. Crash, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. That's weird. What did I... Wait, no. I reordered them. Like, they're different by like a pixel. In different directions. Like it was scaled weird or some shit, you know? Let's do some of the... All right, EFG. So let's grab EFGH. Yeah, they're different height by a pixel. Huh. Yeah. A different font. Font B, right? Font A, font B. Incredibly unreasonably mad. Notice the Y had the meeting point above the baseline in 1. And below, or at? Yeah, you're right. So this one, the Y has the correct baseline. Wait. Okay, these are under a little bit. It's 2 pixels under, right? On the. Don't move the background, damn it. Can I lock that? Lock that. Lock movement. Good. G and J. Yeah, so these are much lower in the baseline. All right. That doesn't explain why the uppercase are also like that though. So I'd say they're probably different fonts or similar ones. Yeah. Yeah. Different fonts. Discard. Discard. But yeah. A lot of characters. And then there's the one tile fonts. And then the full width, full height. These guys here. I don't know why there's Cyrillic in here, but I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, I'd understand, I guess, some of the math stuff if you're doing, like, you're teaching the kids fucking calculus or some crap, right? Or algebra. But, yeah. Pi's in there, right? I can understand that. I can understand having pi in there. But, like, the backwards R? I don't know about that. Whatever the hell this is. Oh, and these are parentheses for vertical text. Yeah, and then just a crap load of kanji. All those future things seem to be something like bought in from external sources just to put in to be sure. Yeah, I could see that. I could absolutely see that. Or they licensed the font or whatever, you know. It's like a general Greek font to me, which yes is used for math, but given the Cyrillic, seems more like it just Greek. Does Greek have a backwards R? And these things? That's part of Cyrillic? Yeah, okay. Cyrillic, yeah. And this character here that I've seen, like, with, like, the text faces, right? The table flip or whatever the fuck. Like, the Greek ends here, this weird W-looking thing, right? That's where the Greek ends. At any rate, anyway, I'm glad I found them. This is the small of it. The weird W thing is the small of it. Okay, look, listen. I failed Latin class so goddamn hard in middle school. You have no idea. See how badly I failed it? I don't even know what's Latin. I don't even know what is in Latin. I'm sure I've told that story before, right? Like back in middle school, I actually was in well, so they had like 3 choices for language, right? Spanish, Latin and German in middle school. Or no, maybe it was like Spanish, French, and German. Yeah, that sounds more right. Spanish, French, and German. And because my last name is German, I went, oh, I want to take German. So I took German, right? Use the fucking characters to call it the alphabet. Shush. And I mean, I was doing all right. I was getting C's in that class, right? Which was fucking fantastic for me at the time. Like that was great getting C's. C's was me doing all right, you know? Teacher wasn't happy with that though. Teacher's like, yeah, you shouldn't be getting C's in this class. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? What do you want about? This is doing great for me. What do you want about? She's like, next semester you should take Latin. It'll help you. I'm like, I don't think so, but sure. She didn't say it to me, like, you know, my parents or whatever, counselors or whatnot, right? So the next semester I'm in Latin. I do not remember anything of the class. And I don't think I've ever failed a class so goddamn hard in my life. I think I failed that class the hardest I have failed any class in all of my schooling. Sure, it's doing great for me. It was going great for me until grammar hit the fan. Yeah. Misclassifying well-known alphabets. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Does it make you mad that I do that, but I can tell the difference between Chinese, Japanese, and Korean? Well, the superior, yeah, the superior in quotation marks there. At least there's that, yeah. Yeah. And then there's also what's it, Sanskrit? What is the one with like the common line across the top? Sanskrit. Yeah, okay, I was actually right on that. Yeah. This writing system here. Where's, yeah. I don't know what languages use this, but everybody help me out here. Yeah, right there. There's a classical language. Oh, that is a language. Oh, wait a minute. I thought that was the script used. Well then. History, okay, but Hindi, Bengali, etc. Indo-European, yeah. What was it on this? Proto-extincts are dead in years. Epic Greek? Epic. Germanic, Armenian, Albanian. What the hell is it in here? Romance? No. Is it just like... Oh, Sanskrit. There it is. Indo-Iranian. Right there. Interesting. Anyway, I completely forget where I was. I don't remember where the fuck I was. I don't remember what was I doing? Was I actively working on something just now? I know I was looking at the string stuff. English 06. Let's go over there. Let's have a look at that. English 06. That's the wrong file. English 06. Cycle 15 packet 99. 15 packet 99. That one. Push var into string, trim string. Uh-huh. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. If you ever have time, I'm posting a 2-hour video about info Europeans. Info Europeans? I mean, Indo, I assume, right? What do you mean last death thing was sad Catholic noises? Yeah. The Catholics. What is the into string one? Into string. To int string. Why did I do it? Why did I name it that way? Why? DA. I named it into string over here. That's not where I want to be. Let's go study box make. That's what I want to do. If I go over here and then Q and then decode. Just trying to be an informing European. There we go. Into string. That's a better name for that. I do need to like rename a bunch of these, I think, though, don't I? These opcodes. Yeah. Probably. Push var, push word, push var index, push data indirect, push data. Like this shit here. I need a word better, right? Like push absolute, push inline, push indexed, push indirect. I don't even know what the fuck this one is. Okay, inline versus inline word, inline data. God damn it. Probably though, it might be best to wait until you've checked everything. So, well, yeah. So that's the thing. I only have one unknown that is in active use, and it's only used in 2 places, right? Everything else is all down here. These are unused across all of the tapes I have. Though that said, I'm not sure I'm decoding everything. So I have gone through a bunch of these and like, let's go to the bottom and then up to this. I have gone through a bunch of these and like found stuff that I'm like setting as data, but is really code. Right? I have found a bunch of those. A few of those. And the way that draw from what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably that character right there, actually. Won't be too long now, but still will be annoying to spend the effort to do that. Then realize one of the unknowns throws a spanner to the naming scheme. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I love that this one is used a bunch. I do need a. I do need to like modify this, I guess. The disassembler for the script data to maybe like dump out if or display how much is decoded as code versus data per script. Can I do that easily, actually, with, okay, we need, just stats. Stats.add. Make script stats. What the fuck? Script stats. Instruction stat. Okay. Smart parse file. Script. What else do I have from script? Script. Tokens, warnings, addresses. Start address, stack address. So between these two addresses, with. How do I get. Hang on, how do I get that output? Tokens. Token. Offset raw inline as the instruction. That doesn't have like a size, does it? Offset in CPU space, inline val. Tokens has values, inline val. Hex bytes. Also, maybe worth rechecking old opcodes and later from knowing more about everything, just in case. Yeah, like revisiting some of the old opcodes. Yeah, I could do that. That's not spell size. Oh my god. Byte size of opcode plus args. Okay. Return 1 plus length of t dot for val range t dot inline size plus equals, let's make that 1, plus equals val dot length val dot bytes. Right? Byte val bytes gives 1. Word val bytes gives 2. Yes. Return size. Offset. That's address, isn't it? Okay, so script start address stack address. You going? Oh, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Code size equals 0. For I equals 0. I plus I is less than stack. Script.stack address I plus start address is less than stack address. I don't do the addition there. I think if you want to document the opcodes and detail exactly what they do, including side effects and hidden arguments, probably also require visiting them, and it could be good basis for naming. Yeah, I need to do that as well. I need to do a lot of documentation. In fact, so I've got. Where is it? Did I close it? No, I have this up, right? And it's on my user page, or it's underneath my user page. Because like some of the shit I don't have documented, I don't in a way I don't particularly like, right? Not fully documented and stuff. And I don't have the script documented at all on here. So there's one thing I do want to do and actually fully document the script. Where was I even writing that up? What? Yeah, there. Like, was it in here actually? Possibly. Oh, here we go. Instructions. Yeah. So I started to in here. I didn't get very far, but I did start to, right? Actually, so I need to expand this and like get it into wiki format to put it on the wiki, basically. What was drawstring 8.9? Play sound. Yeah, that was drawstring. Okay. All right. But this is sorely lacking in content. So, yeah. I will need to figure that out at some point. All right. So, Actually, so I don't. So for my other disassembler, I basically put everything into a map. Every address into a map, right? And then have every address from the start to the end point to an instruction, and multiple addresses will point to the same like object. I don't do that here though. Map int. Script dot token. And then just for whoever in talk range scar dot tokens. For I is 0, I is less than talk dot size I plus plus enter space I plus talk dot offset offset in CPU offset in CPU space. Should that just be address? That is the address. Okay, I named that terribly. Equals token. Okay. And then down here, just for shits and giggles, for I is 0, I is less than, and I plus square dot start address is less than square dot stack address I plus plus okay equals editor space at I if okay code size plus plus else data size plus plus not func type code int data int string cdl stats like that. It's going to be file name and then cdl stats. Will tokens ever overlap? They shouldn't. They shouldn't ever overlap, I don't think. And then CDL stats file equals CDLS. And then stats right to yep. And then for file range name stats in there, S team in there, printf, S or format F print line out file nothing. Fprintf, the name, and then we're just gonna do 1 2 3 4 code 1 2 3 4 data name st.code st.data out file CDL LS? Nope. Not enough bytes for script. Nil pointer. Okay. Fuck. Smart parse. Smart parse file. If error does not equal nil, why am I trying to continue? Huh? 'Cause that doesn't return anything valid if it errors out. Well, it can, I suppose, but... What? I suppose it can, but we're not gonna. An options unnecessary could add up their sizes, so when you have the total script sizes calculated. Yeah. That's fine, probably. So you know how I said probably? Nope. Nope. Every single one's wrong. Every single fucking one. All right, what is that script? Unpack? No. No. Code. Script to code. Label smart CDL stats. Oh, and then just there it is, right there. Well, I'll do it for every fucking thing anyway. All right. Code equals plus equals talk.size. Equals stack address minus start address minus code. Right? So this is the total bytes that are for the script, and then the amount of bytes we found to be code. Right? Maybe? Really should just run that just stats thing at the end there, but oh well. Data, -1. Okay, well. I don't like those negatives. Those negatives are don't make me happy. So for segment 28, huh? I need to like fucking sort those, I think. Segment 28, packet 3. That's more than -1 data. Okay, only first before that. Slices. Is sort in that one, in that namespace? Sort, yes. That's not a... no, that's, God damn it. W.found. Okay, so if I sort.strings? Strings, yes. W.found. For name range w dot found st equals st okay equals cdl stats name, if not okay, continue. It's fine. If it's not okay, I'm not going to continue. It's all right. If it's not okay, I'm just not going to print that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. It actually sorted it correctly. All right. All right. So let's have a look at 2. Subwin 0, packet 3. Dated 2. Why? It should be like all the unknowns basically. So 15 sounds about right. B3. What is that? Hex B3. 179. Oh, there's even more data in here. So these unknowns are set because they're data. Wait. My tokens, are those... Hang on. I don't think those tokens are just... Wait a minute. Those tokens might be, like, with data in them. Tokens... Raw offset is target is data! God damn it. If talk.is data or is not is data. It's probably still gonna be wrong for the math, but we'll see. Okay. That looks much better. No. That. Okay. So this is pointing out stuff that might be actual code because the data count is higher than the code count significantly. Okay. All right. So what happens if I go in here and I go into CDL for that? Entry points, nil. I'm going to add an entry point. 6003. Oh no, I did want to do the decode actually, yeah. In the is code analysis? Yes, absolutely. That's what I wanted this for specifically. Right? There we go. Okay. Yep. 3B. No, what? No. is there a new line here? What the fuck am I doing with that? Yeah, so this one. 1, 3. Yes. Jump absolute to 40. Oh, and return. And that returns from wherever that was called from. $184. That's another push word. To B. Yes. Because I rewrite that JSL every goddamn time. But yeah, so this is like a library script where shit's like called in on a second page, on a second bank or whatever, right? Yeah. B. So that's probably why you want this. You want this into your disassembler so you can auto detect these routines based on the code in the other banks. So the trouble with these is I don't know when they're actually going to be loaded. Right? Because just switching it to the bank doesn't necessarily mean it's loaded. So I'd still have to do a lot of manual work to like figure out where the banks are, right? Um, 6, 8. And right now, my other disassembler doesn't do like the smart disassembler where it follows the control logic, right? There's another one. God damn. That's this guy here. Yes, these are going to be like a bunch of play sounds, aren't they? 6, 8, 8, 7, and then here. No, 8, 6 is a return, right? BB is the other push. What's this one? 136. It's not return. It's play sound. Push data. Oh, we'll find out. I want to do like more than one at a time, but write that. Yes. And now this will absolutely change all of my stats for all my instructions as well, right? Like that's going up, right? Push data, play sound, push data, play sound. Yep. Then return. All right. Push data. Where's the 86? Or hang on, let me just do this. BB. Oh my god. Those new lines are because it sees the data as a return, but doesn't actually it doesn't actually say it doesn't decode it as code, but it sees it as a return statement in the print. That's what all those fucking new lines are. Oh my god. Technically known, but not known data, but still, yeah. F9. Not semicolon. I want those to be colon. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Look at all that shit. Look at all of it. Oops. Oh yeah, one F 41 6D 1 AE 61 C0 and then 61 C7 yes. Yeah, that's all valid data. I see I don't have the actual return new line stuff correct. Return label new line. I fixed that in the other disassembler, but not in this one. Where, you know, it's got a return and then a label. Bunch of call absolutes. Wow. Oh, these are all ahead. 62 EB. Oh, okay. So good. All right, I think I got that. Did I actually get most of it then? Which one am I at? Packet 11. That might have actually gotten most of it now. Ha ha! Does it do that for every x86, or does it actually decode everything to find the returns? I think it does it for every 86. Space 8 that space 86. Pretty sure for every 86. Like this doesn't look like code here, right? I don't think. Yeah, because this would be instruction, 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 data, 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 instruction, instruction, instruction. Like instructions like that, like right after each other, isn't really. I don't think that correct, right? Yeah, because this the inline had 2 bytes inline, 2 bytes inline, 2 bytes inline, 1, 2, and then a third inline. Try space 86 with a. Oh yeah. Space 80, 86. This one's got the new line because of the label. Same with that one. The returns and the label have like a double new line because, like I said, I didn't do that right. Whoa! Code data start and start and start and. Ew! I forgot that I did it that way. I really need to fix this. Just this format. Because it's ugly. 6239. 6239. Already unknown codes wouldn't trigger the new line anymore. Yeah. Exactly. Call absolute. This guy here. already called. Oh, it's right above it. Okay, yeah. 6281. AF. D9. What happens if I put the entry point in the middle of an instruction? It'll see whatever. It'll just start in the middle of an instruction, right? So, yeah, for here, if I put that here, it'll see those two as inline data, like this, variables, and then it'll pick up with the push var, right? In the middle of something already decoded. That's a good question. I don't know. It might just ignore it. It might go, hey, I've already seen this. Goodbye. Because that's what the smart decode actually does. Parser, smart parse file, smart parse. That's how it knows that it's already been somewhere. Yeah, this right here. If it's already visited that, it just aborts that branch. So I should be able to put an entry point in something that's already decoded, but because it's already decoded, I know it's already decoded, and I don't try to redecode it. Yeah. So that's so that way, when doing stuff normal, right? And I see a split, or I see a JSR, for instance, right? It parses that routine. And then if I see that same JSR again, essentially, to that same routine, I don't try and reparse that routine because I've already parsed it, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it marks it all as visited. Or maybe not. PDA current, where is that incremented? I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked at this code. Where's the actual decode actually? Parse token right there. I don't know. Maybe it won't actually work. I don't know. Does always run in order, or could an earlier jump have caused a later entry point to run to our decoded code? Honestly, I don't remember. I do not remember. Part of the reason I wanted to get this folded into my new disassemblers, because this code is kind of terrible, honestly. This code's kind of trash. All right, we're gonna try decoding this and see what happens. Nine AF. 9 as fuck. Oh, that is okay. That's valid. Shit, a lot of valid stuff in there. Look at all that. Oh my god. Uh, 6A, A7A. 6A, 997. Yep. Okay. Oh, this entire thing was code. There was no data like at all in here. Jump absolute 0. Okay. Actually, this here is data. That's not valid code. I could use a reader only that's better than stats mode. Yeah. Where did 6A7A? What was the other number that I had in there? Hang on, what? Six A7A. No, 6A97. Oh, fuck, I'm doing it again, where it doesn't print out the fucking code. Oh, so this is another reason why I... want it rewritten, because I don't have data in here. It's missing data. It's missing addresses. 7A. Okay. You add 3 to that. A, B, C, D. 6A, 7D. Where is 6A, 7D? Coded unknown. Yeah, so because of how I read this shit and how I store it, I had this issue before, but I guess I still have it, where it just fucking ignores code that it doesn't ignores data that isn't explicitly defined as data or some shit. A, is that it? Yeah, so it's not even in here as A then. A C5. Yeah. Yeah, so I've hated this CDL format since the beginning. And it's kind of biting me in the ass now, yeah. See? It's not even giving me the data. Like, the code versus data doesn't even fucking matter with the output. Ah. Yeah. So it being this broken is another reason why I want to like fold it into other shit. Packet 273. God, this is the same exact thing. It's just not seeing it at all. Rangers and rerunning. That was the wrong. What was it? Packet 1, segment 3. Packet 1, segment 3. Oh, now it has it. What the f... Yeah, okay. So yeah, it was poison data in there. Jump switch. Okay. That might be data. Possibly. So yeah, adding and removing shit from the entry points fucks things up, I guess. 6C9A. Still could, yeah. Yeah. Again, the poorly designed parts of this are starting to show pretty thoroughly. Okay, so that actually is an A then. I get, well... B sets the top bit, right? X, B... Yeah, so that should be... it should try and grab that as an instruction. Because the top bit's set. In which case, adding an entry point really wants you to clear the ranges too. Especially probably if you had added manual ranges. Yeah. I don't think I have any where I like really actually added manual ranges. I don't think. But even then, it's not output correctly. So. That's probably not a good one here. F3. I'm not editing the right file. Oops. That's the same thing I just opened. This one. Did I have a bunch of entry points in here though? 6CF3. Hmm. Six D3D, D3D. No. We're gonna see if that one's one too. 6DCC. Okay. DCC equals 0. Pop string to address. Break engine. Okay, that's not a valid one. Yes. I don't know where those are coming from though. I should really just ignore the code and data ranges, honestly. Is this sorting it differently every fucking time? Because where the hell is 24CH01 segment 1? Where the hell is segment 1? But that's not even... No. What? It's sorting it differently every fucking time, isn't it? All right, so this is on line 183. No. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. No. Packet 1. Huh? Does that error out? Right, there's that error. I expect that one. That's that one, like, zero-size script. Oh my god. There you go. How is current negative? It errors out. It errors out because of the shit I give it. That's why that's happening. I'm giving it bad data. Segment 0, 11. Excuse me. Segment 1 and 3. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, right. I need the actual decode. Yeah. I mean, the just stats will decode it, but it just won't output what it decodes. That's all that really. That's what that does. What that actually does. All right, there we go. We got him back now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to instead of okay, yoink, and then paste nil if st equals nil. Decoder. That way, when it shits itself, I can see it in the output. So I should see at least one of those in the output. It's not the one I wanted to see, though. This is the one I wanted to see, I think. God damn it. Good, yeah. Good thing I found. Good thing I added that. Yeah, exactly. Right. Oh, speaking of which, okay. So, remember the emails I said I get out every day? Yeah, I just got another one. For the fucking. For that stupid box. That you can't see, but yeah. Yeah, that fucking, come on. Oh, well, all right. You're not gonna be able to see it, but that stupid fucking folder box thing. Does that help? Yeah, that stupid thing. In the email. No, the box for studying. Let's call it a study box. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. So I get like at least 2 emails every day with that. Decoder. All right, let's see. What is this decoder? A decoder. Fuck you. What do you mean? If error is not nil, print error. Why? Huh? Oh, st dot error. Yeah. Okay. It's probably not gonna print it correctly either. Will it? Well, it'll print correctly. There it is. Smart parse that. Why do I have a new line in that error message? God damn it. That was current negative. So okay. It joins them. Error navigation. Oh, it just... Interesting. So the stringify function, the string function, new lines them. Okay. It's a negative branch. Where's that added? that right? Token node offset? Token inline. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something with that error output, but we'll see. I thought that wouldn't compile, but it did, so. Add a negative branch at 6. Okay. Oh, well, okay. All right. How about this? That does jump outside the script, right? But it's not really a parse error, it's just a script weirdness. Yeah. Yeah. Did I? Oh. I didn't actually do anything about it. Break inner, not jump absolute. Well, no, I don't want to break. Do I? Fuck, it's been so long since I've looked at this code. Jump absolute, jump not zero, jump call absolute. So a call can return here. Do that instead. I won't see that printout here. That's just on the command line. But it didn't error out. Okay, good. All right. Oh, that would have aborted early, wouldn't it? That would have aborted early. Okay. Okay, so this is not... Let's see. How do I get here? 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 Kind of jump table? Yeah. I have seen stuff like that that is valid, but this is not valid. Why is that a label? Why the fuck is that a label? What the hell? What is this? Raw data, okay. So that's useless to me. I'm writing out auto labels. I'm writing out auto labels, and I shouldn't be like this. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to like fold this into the other shit so I can just dump this code. Oh my god. These aren't even sorted, are they? These aren't even fucking sorted. Writing out auto labels and reading those same labels as input. Yup. Yup. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Fucking 86. Make sure you return though. I mean, there could very well be code in there. This is turning into a showcase of why you don't modify your input and just write new output files. Yeah. Yeah. Can I easily disable that, actually? Script to code. Label file. Oh, I don't necessarily... I'm not going to update that file. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to update that file. What the fuck? Labels from JSON file. And then immediately write it back out? All right, CDL output. Can I just hang on? I don't need that debug bullshit. I never actually used that anyway. Here's our labels first, then loading overrides them. Probably, yeah. So let's just not write them out at all and see what happens. See how badly it breaks shit. Shouldn't be too bad. Change some stuff around a little bit. Segment 1, packet 3. That's this guy. Probably a little bit more stable now. I just need to rewrite this entirely from the ground up. I think I need to rewrite it and fold it into my newer Disassembler project. That's really what I need to do. I think you had a separate argument for writing some file or something, but not sure if you were allowed to turn that off default input file. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I allowed it to turn off, honestly. Because it'll reassign it if the CDL output exists, but if it doesn't exist, it just rewrites the same fucking thing. Unless it's not given at all, but that's where the entry points are defined. So I can't. You know? Yeah. Yeah. See, I really do need to redesign that entire thing. So like a guy at the time, but then experience came along. Yeah, experience came along and slapped me in the face. Yeah. So maybe I'll start that next time. I'll start that in earnest next time. Folding this script decoding stuff, disassembly, into the main disassembler. There's some cleanup I'll want to do in the disassembler, I think. Rearranging of some shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, I don't need to do the smart disassembly for this. But then again, being able to have that would, I guess, be nice. Yeah. Nice we have all the used outcodes done first with decent names. Probably no harder to rename than the new one. Yeah, so I think one of the things I did correctly is this list here, right? It's dead simple, straightforward, right? I mean, I'd probably want that directly in a map, honestly. But that aside, I'm going to be using the same structure, I think, with everything else. In fact, I already copied that file. So I have SBX, right? But if the instructions are already over there. Right? So I already have this file over here. It's not updated. It's not up to date, but it is over here. I mean, I added some shit on this stream, right? But I did start adding that, and some of the changes I've already made were around, you know, how I wanted to handle like comments, for instance, between the two. Like where I wanted to output the comments, if I wanted that in the formatter or in the actual instruction logic. That instruction set logic, rather, right? Yeah, but yeah, maybe I'll start that next time, or maybe even this week a little bit. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm getting a little hungry. So I'm gonna wrap up. And while we were distracted a bunch, I think I did get a little bit done. Yeah, I got some stuff done. So I'm not disappointed in that. So we'll wrap up today. Thank you for being here, as always. I'll be back on Friday. Like I said, probably just folding this into the rest of everything else. Who am I going to raid? I'm going to find somebody to raid. I'm not sure how much of that would fit in the new disassembler, honestly, and in particular, the new format you wanted seems rather too different. New format for what? Oh, the decompile portion of things. I'm not sure I'd be able to necessarily do that easily. I don't know. I'm not sure how I would want to handle that in general, honestly. Yeah. I don't know. But, at any rate, let's go over here, I think. I'm going to go over here. Basic disassembly in format similar to 652 without looking at the args should be doable. Yeah, so a basic form, the format that I currently have right now should be very doable. The only weirdness about it will be the opcode lengths, essentially, the string lengths on those, and the different size argument lists, which I think I know how to handle because I'm doing that already for like data, just regular data blocks. So I'm not too worried about that. But at any rate, we're going over here. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. And yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye-bye.